Welcome. Clearing my throat. Hello, welcome. Welcome to my stream of toys. Working on brickwork. It's Friday. What's going on? Weather is 31 degrees and sunny. I don't know why I'm telling you this. I'm not a fucking app. I guess I'm just saying it for posterity. For all the millions of people who are going to be rewatching this 20 years from now. Nothing will change for me. I'll be like agreeing with everything I say. Yeah, it is 30 degrees and sunny. Can't believe after 20 years they never figured out a way to solve that. Oh, wow. Right now I'm boxed in by chihuahuas. I can't leave. What's the boy to do? What's a dog to do? Dog does its duty. I did it all over the floor. 'Cause I'm good. Say I'm good. Why does Joe look so concerned? Oh, you know, it's like Kanye West is like... The minute I notice that there's a camera on me, I'm like, I'm not laughing. No, I don't laugh. I'm always crying. it's literally like literally Hitler in my cartoon. It was like if Hitler could just put his frustration into his work, he could still feel these feelings and still be Hitler without being anything bad that comes with being Hitler. Unfortunately, I don't think Kanye could do that anymore. I think it's become 100% about how people perceive him and just like trying to manage those expectations. It's like, I'm not a Nazi. Okay, I'm a Nazi now. I'm not a Nazi anymore. Come on. Like, it's always one of the two. It's never, here's a new album. It's always like, here's a new album. Also, I'm not a Nazi anymore. I sold swastika shirts. That was past life. That was a whole year ago. Like, I don't fucking care, man. You can say or do whatever the hell you want. That's why God gave us free will. The putting a full page apology in the Wall Street Journal. Like, do you think we're all reading that? Dumbass. Like, just make your music. I'm not gonna judge the music just because you're annoying or evil. I mean, I might have a little bit of like yeah, I've just lost a taste for it kind of thing. Like, can't support it even if it's good. I don't support it because look who you're supporting. When people tell you who they are, believe them. Well, what if they lie constantly? Like, he lies just when the camera's on him. He's like, I'm not happy. Like, yeah, you are. It's okay. I don't know why you would need to lie about something like that. Well, there's a lot of pressure on him. Maybe more than maybe more in his head than in reality. What are we thinking about today? What's stuck in our collective craws? Besides Chihuahua. I know that one's on our minds. Papa, I can have this. Please, then. Please, thank you, then. Oh, come. Why not a course? Why not a please? Can I have the log? Make the log for the wood? Let's make a log for the wood. I'm so cold. I know you're cold, but that's not why you're shivering. You're shivering because you're a chihuahua. Papa. I need Mundus to be warm. You need Fundus. You need Mundus. You need all of the above us. What the dinosaur? That sucks. I'm a little stressed lately, but streaming is good for that. I feel like sometimes streaming is the only thing that can calm me down. Like something that would maybe make the average person really nervous to go on website and do something live, but to me, it's like, I don't know, it's comforting somehow. You can really see me. It's not someone else's interpretation of me. It's just one-on-one. Well, 1 on 50, but then that number will be more like 30 and then like 20 and then like 10. And then it's just gonna be you. It's just gonna be you, me, and the air and nobody else. And it's gonna be weird. And you're gonna be like, well, bye. Because this is kind of weird, no offense. And I'll be like, okay. Like that little ghost from Cool Cat who's like, oh, whoa. And everyone runs away because he's a ghost. Because he's white. It's because I'm white. Uh, is Blender 5.0? Oh, I just noticed. I guess it's fine. But I kind of don't like this change where like you actually have to click OK to turn on Dynapo. Alright, I know it's not called that, but someone called it that once, and now I'm calling it that forever. Topo, dynamic topology. Dynapo. Like Dynaco from Toy Story and nothing else. Doesn't really look like wood yet. It kind of looks like food, like a Swiss roll or something. Tasty. It looks like a cake. Yeah, that's true. I could just symmetrize it so it has that on both sides. Looks like wooden cannoli. Sure. Sounds delicious. Maybe just one log is enough. Thank you, Florida. Thanks for the bits. Could have a bit. Could I have a bite? Oh? Could I have the whole thing? Everyone laughs. Is that a yes? Everyone laughs more. Chihuahua just thinks he's funny for the rest of his life. Abundance. Does it make abundance? Oh, you can do 2 bumps. That's cool. So I've been thinking about how much I would like to see a return of some of the aesthetics from when I was really young. Like, kind of before my memories even began to form. Like 1990. Now, when I was a kid, McDonald's was the place to rock. McDonald's is the place to rock. Everybody come down to listen to the music. People come to listen to, get down to the rock music. Yeah, like even the corporate hell like McDonald's was on point with the aesthetics. Now it's really sad to even drive past one. You know, not only do I know the dark and terrible truth about McDonald's and how many calories it is and how bad that is and how shocking it is and how shocked you ought to be. You know, the marketing jumped through plenty of hoops to try and get us back on board with it, but nowadays I don't really find myself going into McDonald's even to get a side or a coffee, because I don't know, if it's not my only option, then I'll go someplace else. I'm sure McDonald's coffee is better than 7-Eleven coffee, but I was just thinking about how, like, when I was a kid, all the aesthetics of, like, interiors, especially stuff that was designed for kids, was a lot cooler. And it wasn't all good. Some of that shit looks exactly the same now. Like, I'm pretty sure if you go into any library, you'll see exactly this image right here, except the monitors will be a little flatter. But then get something like this, it's like, well, what the hell happened? How come nothing looks like this? Not even close. It's like, kind of felt like I had it really good and didn't notice until it was over. I didn't think something like that would just stop. You know, like these really effective corporate aesthetics. There's a whole wiki about corporate aesthetics called the Kara Institute. It's kind of like TV tropes where it's like an ongoing research project by the fans who give them funny names. But try not to fall into the trap of, we gotta go back. You know, that's wrong. We don't have to go back. I'm 37. I don't need to be delighted. What I need to do is to delight. I think it's not my destination, but it is my direction. Part of me wishes I was an interior designer so I could just, like, make places like this. Well, you know, 90s and 2000s, and, you know, I guess late 80s, had aesthetics that I look at, like this thing I'm making right now. I feel a strong emotional reaction, like it's nostalgic. It feels right, or at least it's my idea of what aesthetically appealing looks like. An idea that disappeared or at least the interiors disappeared. Maybe not the idea. It's like the idea fades though. You forget, and then you look up an old video of QVC, which is the home shopping network, and you're like, holy shit, where did it all go? Where'd this stuff go? I guess at some point we started looking at that and thinking it looks tacky. It looks old now. That's just everything is gonna look like that eventually. Like I was looking at the pictures of the Nintendo theme park, thinking about how bright everything is, and just wondering like in like a decade or two, I'm sure everything is gonna look all fucking gray. Everything is gonna be all old looking and not as clean, not as shiny. And it won't be shiny in spirit either. In our minds, it'll be faded. And its physicality reflects that as well. Thinking about the moons from Mario, or, you know, the stars, whichever. You get them once, and then they're gray for the rest of your life. Or at least until enough time passes where you can just play that game again and not remember how to solve any of the puzzles. Kind of sad, but I think we do need to come to that realization. Mario Odyssey is 10 years ago. And there were 1,000 moons and they're all gray now. Well, no, they're actually not, because we probably didn't get all of them. There were just too many. But like, you know, same idea. You get 600 of them and say, I think I've gotten everything this game has to offer me, and then you move on. And the other moons, they might as well just be gray already. Is that depressing? Does that bum you out? Because, I don't know, maybe it shouldn't. Maybe it's alright. Everything becomes gray. Everything turns to sand. There's a growing concern that people are convinced that AI is going to rescue us from things like that. The finiteness of some resource like that is like, well, you know, in the future, blah blah blah, AI, blah blah blah, is going to something something, and then the moons will all be back. You know, we're so back. No, we're not. There's no back. It's just gone. It's all gone, like this coffee. Oh wait, no, I still have a lot left. I think that's what you need to do, is look for what you do have left. You can't just like generate a 100,000 pages of a book, because no one's gonna read it. Are you gonna read it? I suppose if you read it and chose all the best parts, that would be almost as much work as writing. But since reading still takes a ton of work, no one's gonna read it. these are natural things, like life coming to an end, video game coming to an end, a stream coming to an end. Bye, everybody. Click. Just kidding. All these things have to eventually conclude. And yeah, someone else could pick it up, but they shouldn't be making profit off of it. It's somebody else's idea, really. I'm alright with there never being another Mario game. I think I've given up on that idea. The moons are gray. Just get the gray ones, I guess. I don't know if that's too depressing. I just think, like, for a lot of games, not just that genre, but for a lot of games, we've seen the technology improve and mature, and I can't even imagine a technological breakthrough that could possibly improve a game like that anymore. Even Mario Sunshine, with its limited frame rate, kind of thought it looked better at 30 FPS than full 60. I don't know, it's just like there's something wrong when people my age are like still expecting these gifts bestowed on them. Like, did you know these people are old and tired? And also they're proud. They don't want to make slop. Or I don't know. Maybe they'll be replaced by someone who does. Yeah, even Miyazaki, his studio makes Crundus that looks like a pale imitation of his own drawing style. Just trying to grow up. You know, like when you see an actual kid, like a 7-year-old kid, like my little nephew, it really makes you realize how fucking old you are. Like you have seen everything and you know everything. He hasn't seen much and he doesn't know much. You know, he's still enjoying Garfield. I haven't been able to in a long time. Man, like the stuff they make for kids is so much better than the stuff they make for people my age. It's like shit for people my age is just like kids cartoon with sex jokes in them. Like the stuff for him are like books that are like actually funny. I'm behind in the stream, but the analogy of nostalgia being like Mario stars being grayed out once you get them is great. I'm gonna steal that. Yeah, yeah. I'm sure they've thought of that too. People who work at Nintendo probably have thought of that one. That's like there are things in life that feel like this way. You watch a movie and it turns gray. You know what's gonna happen. You know the solution. You know the problem, the solution. You're outside of it all. It's like I feel like my generation's been warped by like what Brad Bird said. Not that it's entirely his fault, but it's like, yeah, we're Pixar. We don't make movies for kids. We make them for ourselves. And it's like you should make them for kids actually, because you've seen everything in the movies. I don't know. The only thing that we haven't seen is like, what are millennials actually thinking? Because it feels like a lot of it is rehashing. It's like I do think nostalgia is good. I'm not saying it's bad. I just think it's not the goal. It's the guide. I feel like we're we're strung out on member berries. Is a little different from like eating them or smelling them once just to remember the flavor. Trying to listen to this music while making this background. Cheesy fucking 90s music. Puts you back where, I don't know, it's like, how come there's so much nostalgia junk, but nobody's trying to like even recreate these things? I guess because they're cheesy, but like, yeah, that's the whole point. That's the reason I want to see them again, because it's almost like a parody now, just to show them at all. You know, Tim and Eric would do this kind of aesthetic, like something that's like sincere and like looks really dumb just a few years later. Or I don't know, is like a few years behind because it's like lead poisoned. I don't know, like there's a fine line. I feel like if you're not making it, then you're expecting somebody else to make it. It's like, who's gonna do it? Mr. Miyamoto? He's in his 70s. This thing looks like food. I want to eat it. And have this? We need to make more stars and levels. Well, I guess, yeah. You need to make your own level, which is like, I don't know. You also need to make everything. I think you need to make the console from scratch too, or something. Don't. Is this a new Dog of Wisdom? I'm making a commercial. I'm about to release a new plushie, and I'm gonna have the Chihuahua go on QVC. You know, like buy stuff on television. So I'm making a little set for her. Or be like, you want this? No? Okay. And then Pepper's gonna appear and tell her, that's not how you do it. Here's how you do it. Get the dog. Get it now. And like Pepper is a much better salesman. Kubrick stare. Yeah, I'm looking at the video on my bottom screen. I can see what I just looked like a minute ago, and let's just focus. But don't be don't be fooled. I mean, don't, what am I trying to, no, like, you're not entirely wrong. It is intensity. It's the same intensity that someone might look at somebody with a death stare. Just my work that I'm looking at, the death stare. Looking at the work until it's dead. This is the most good Hitler you can be. He was a failed artist, you know. That really happened. But he only failed because he quit. He never stopped being Hitler. He never stopped being... He never stopped having that potential with his art, either. It's because he didn't know what art was all about. He thought it was about recognition. Meanwhile, recognition isn't even that good for you. Gives you a big head. Makes you feel infallible. You can't even be questioned. Like, if somebody even criticizes your art, suddenly it's like, uh-oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble because I'm not perfect and everybody's trying to figure it out. Well, obviously you're not perfect, Hitler. We have a saying around here. Get used to it, Hitler. Take a break from the bricks for a bit. What else can I add to this scene? A plant. think it's funny that people have noticed my Kubrick stare and have named it appropriately. Thanks for calling it that, not the Paddington stare. I feel like that's a much worse version of it. Although he's maybe it might be a little different. Kubrick's stare is like emotionless. It's like, Pactus stare is like, it's like, how dare you? And what did you guys think of the new Doggo Wisdom? Be honest. Because it's a formula. And if you expect anything different from the formula, you're probably going to be disappointed. Is that good? Because, you know, some things are made from formula and they're still good. A recipe even. But that's nothing new. And it's rare for me to just, like, do nothing new. I know a lot of people were asking for it, but I don't know. Now that you got it, is it everything you wanted? Did it live up to your expectations? Or should I try making something more different-y? I don't know. I don't even know why I'm asking. I've never done what anyone says I should do or what they want. Sometimes it just happens to overlap with what I want. Doggo Wisdom 4 was kind of a test. See if I could use this technology to make it look good again. And got what I wanted out of it, so am I really gonna do 30 in 30 years? Maybe. I'm glad it's popular, but it's also diminishing returns. It's not going to just be 10 million, 20, 90 million views every time. So it doesn't actually make sense to rest on your laurels, which, if you don't know, means to rely on past success. I don't know. Every time you see me, I'm a different person, so why should I? You can judge me for who I am right now. Some people smell bad. Doesn't mean they're always gonna smell bad. Maybe I smell bad. I smell fine. Who says I smell bad? How'd you get the idea? Well, it all started with the desire to make something with mocap that felt alive. I remember I remember a lot of people were against mocap, like it's gonna ruin animation. And well, I kind of agree with them, but I also at the same time I was like, there's no way that you can't make it look alive. It's like, if all you look at is other mocap shit for your impression of what it can do, then yeah, all you're going to think is, yeah, you can make shit look like it's garbage, like terrible, lifeless, shortcut animation. But I flew in the face of that, literally, because little airplane. I flew in the face of that, not because I was inspired by something I saw done with mocap, but because I saw something done with practical puppets that I knew you could do with mocap if you could build the system for it. I know this doesn't sound like the question you asked, but I'm arriving at my point. The short version is, I saw Little Shop of Horrors and I was very inspired because that character, that gigantic room-sized plant monster puppet, has multiple points of articulation in its mouth. And it's like, it looks like nothing you've ever seen. It's like actually talking with lip sync. The puppet is talking. It's not just habba. It's actually like, yeah, say boy. Like, you know, when he does the he does like a shape with his mouth. And it's like, how the hell they do that? I found out how they did it. It wasn't CG. It was slow Rick Moranis. The magic was all in a very practical effect. It was just all they did was slow down the audio, play it while telling Rick Moranis to act really slowly. And you know, all this made me think I gotta run some tests. I gotta do some experiments. And then, you know, I must have forgotten about it for like 2 years. And then I found out there's this thing called the leap motion sensor. This was the original Dog of Wisdom. But now I have these. And they do the same idea. They capture my hand motion. I can just rotate these things and it will appear on the computer. This is something that if you wanted to do 20 years ago, you would have had to have the technology that they had at like Jim Henson's studio. They would have had these thing called a Waldo that is just like a giant like metal container with a like web, and inside the web is these suspended rings, and you put your hands through them and you just like move left and right and up and down, and it captures that. Now, for cheap, you can buy this. You know, it's an expensive toy, but if you're using it for art, it's not that bad. It cost me like $500 to get this system, and all I have to do is rotate my little hands, have it go, you know, it takes some practice, but other than that, it's not really that difficult. And that's, you know, that's where I got the idea. I didn't know it was a dog at first, but I combined the voice I was doing for the dog, because my mom's dog, I would do that voice with the whenever the dog started barking, I'd be like, bah, 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 and the dog would listen. And the test I did was just a little head on a stick going hubba bubba. I hadn't even decided it was a dog just yet. And when I did, the rest was history. Does Dog Wisdom and Papa's Gatito have a lore? Is it just silly shit? Oh my god, no, it's not silly at all. It is very wise. There's nothing silly about I don't know where you even got that idea. The very wise thing to do is to go it's baby talk, but ironically, it's the smartest thing I say. But is there lore? I mean, I don't know if you really do. You really want me to interpret it for you? Wouldn't that take the fun out of it? I could tell you, but I don't know if I even wanna. There's wisdom. The wisdom is not even mine. The wisdom is taken from various different sources. If you read the comment sections closely, you'll find the people identifying the source of the wisdom. Maybe I'll just give you that and not tell you where the wisdom's from. Although I probably have said it in a previous stream exactly what it's from. I just don't feel like it right now. Every wisdom comes from a source, except it's translated into simple English. And simple enough that a dog would understand even. It's made about dogs. Let's make a little bookshelf. Could have the bookish. Could have the good book. No? Can I have the bad book? Give her the green fourth Harry Potter book. It's the bad book. There we go. I'm working on my mic impression. You should make an animation, but like, the animation should just be like, you should just spend like 95 hours making a single image of Mike, and then the actual animation is just synchrovoxed mouth and eyes, just your live action mouth over a intensely detailed painting. Walter. I'm dead, Walter. Stop talking to me already. Shut the fuck up. Let me die in peace. Capiche? No? Chihuahua sure reads a lot. All these books with nothing in them. I don't know how. That had the books, so everybody thinks I'm smart, I guess. Alright, here's Chris's mic. Now listen to it blind. There better not be any bad words.
You're gonna get Clutch Cargo on the phone. You're gonna ask him a series of questions in a racist accent. You understand me?
Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Pretty good. I don't have like the deep voice that Chris has. I lost my fucking place in this frankly not that good mix. Whatever. Books are only for reference. Hmm. Let's see, what else do I need? Need like one of those Liv gives that's just like on the wall. Like every grandma's house has one. Just like just get rid of everything else. You're gonna want to save your saves. Let it save. You don't want to have to lose your progress. Sonic All-Star Racing. Every grandma I know has a spoon rack. No half measures, Joe. Sculpt all the books. I don't think that's half. That's more than half. No half measures. 2.5. I just see a half. See, a half of a half. It's less than half of a half, Mike. Round it up. Round it up to half. And you got a half measure on your hands. And me, I like my hands clean. I don't want any surprises when I pick my nose. No half measures, Jonathan. No John's measure. No measure thin. Put contents in all the books. That's what they do at Pixar. They write a book for every prop book. The background. Here at Pixar, we sand under the cabinets. So we take a perfectly good texture like this and sand it until it's unrecognizable. Isn't that great? Oh, whoops. I was just getting... No! How come I can't undo it? Need to make little tchotchkes for this. Make a 3D model of the dog.
triggering a tsunami warning for Hawaii. Larry Amato from our ABC affiliate in Hawaii reports.
That's one tchotchke and like 100 to go. Here, let's make a bone. Oh, chihuahua. Cute. Oh, I still haven't met Chipapos. Oh, black and white dog on a black and white rug. Is the dog that it's based off of, but I've never met it. Just based off of the idea of this dog. Before the dog was even found, there was just a want for the dog. You will love her. She's the best. She's cute. She's dog. She's Papas. What Papas? Yeah, and I don't know if you remember, Chris, but we were talking about that dog, me and Anna, and we started doing that voice. That's where it's from. Chawawa. 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 The need for Bingus. Yeah. Yeah, the need for Bingus was there before the dog was even decided upon. It was just need a defeatable dog. He looks defeatable. What a defeatable dog. The defeatable dog just wants a win. I just want a money. Want 100 mattresses. I can have this. I can snack on this. I can have a munch. I can have the bonus. I want a bonus. I get the bonus. It can be defeated by a sneeze. Oh. Ball witch. What else do dogs need to have? A fire hydrant. I gotta go potty. Gotta go now. I don't have to go anymore. How does this room look with the lights? Not bad. It's actually getting there. I need her to be obscured by this, though. I can't have the bottom of the dog visible because she doesn't have any feet. Guess a tablecloth might work. Here, this could be our tablecloth. I'll make a rug too. Let me just duplicate it. Hmm. Oh, right. I don't need to subdivide it because I can just do Dynapo. Alright, it's still like that though. Oh yeah, isn't there a brush that's like the cloth brush? Maybe it needs to be a cloth? I don't think so. I think it can just simulate the look of one. Yeah, maybe instead of sanding under the cabinets, you should just sand where everyone sees. It's like, you're not gonna see this, so why bother making it look good? This is what John Lasseter couldn't figure out in all his years of being the boss. There we go. Okay, so now put the Chihuahua over on this side, and then Dachshund over here. John Lasseter. He is looking flaccider than usual, which is already pretty flaccider. I want this Chihuahua to have a coffee mug, you know, because he wasn't shaking enough. Lassiter. Oh, John. What have you wrought? Has wrought not. He fought, and now we are fraught with naught. He was something back in the aughts, but now he's just... he's not. I mean, I don't think he was ever good. I hate saying that because it's usually not true, but like with John Lasseter and also with Walt Disney, I can't find the proof that they ever did anything. I know their names are in the credits, but I can't find the proof. Where's the fucking proof that they ever did anything? Ever. Did Walt make even one fucking drawing in his life? There's one drawing that people say is his, but how do you even know that? It might just be bullshit. It might have been someone else's drawing. He may have traced someone else's drawing. Like, it's like, from humble beginnings, it shows like a drawing of him on his business card. Like, I guess maybe I actually can believe that he drew enough to make a business card, which was the whole point. Walter Elias Disney, cartoonist. That he never drew another thing in his life. And he could draw, he just didn't fucking feel like it. Right, that's another thing, like, people who can draw, but they just don't. Well, Disney's a Muppet with a Iwerk's hand up its ass. Maybe. He was actually just Iwerks all along, because Iwerks didn't have the charisma to run a company, but he could easily come up with a cartoon character that could. So he made up a guy named Disney based on, you know, what the real Walt Disney was like some guy that he murdered. and then clever wrote a new story, a new history where he had everything stolen and ripped off of him by Walt, and we all fell for it. Yeah, I don't know. I think I know what Walt did. I think I know what he actually was good at. He was the one who came up with like the stories. Nobody else had like the vision for what the company should be focusing on like he did. That doesn't mean he was a hard worker. He was a guy who sat there all day and came up with the fucking ideas. I'm an ideas guy. First and foremost. It's like, well, yeah, I don't know. My first impulse is like, ideas guy, take him out behind the shed like old Yeller. But then it's like, on the other hand, where would they have been without his ideas? They would have been like, Turn of Jafar 2? They would have been, they would have been like they are now. You could do this? They definitely needed him. Because as talented as the artists were, they were still getting a job so they could work under him. Byworks was not a leader. He was happy to be told what to do. Until, somebody must have convinced him eventually that this dude's taking you for a fool. And then foolishly left Disney. Well, it was a different time where you needed that leadership. It's just like, well, maybe it hasn't actually changed. Maybe we still need that kind of leadership, and we just don't get it. Maybe now we're too proud to work for someone like Disney, who is kind of a layabout of a person who insists that they're an artist who made it. You know what I do? I'm making it. I'm not an artist who made it. I'm just the artist who did it. I literally made it. I feel like it's convenient in some cases to have a shitty boss. Because, like, if you decide one day you want higher wages, which is something that they would do, they would strike at Disney. You got somebody that you can yell at, somebody whose fault this is. I mean, I guess he was causing the issue, but like, I don't have that. I have the same issue. I'm not getting paid enough, and there's nobody for me to yell at. It'd be very convenient if there was. But yeah, there's no human you could put pressure on. You don't have a human boss. It's like, I don't know, maybe at one point you could work for someone like Walt Disney and think, yeah, I would love to help make this asshole even richer. That's worth it. Now it's just like, I can't imagine a millionaire or billionaire that's worth making richer than they already are. They seem like they have so much money that they don't even give a shit about making the films good. They can afford to lose a lot. You know, the strikes at Disney, you actually have a guy who cares whether these films perform well. We don't have that anymore. We don't have billionaires that you can sort of control with striking. Now it's just, I feel like it's just a social event to go on a strike. Like, this sucks. Yeah, this sucks. Everybody just stands around saying it sucks. And it's like, there's no fucking negotiation, there's no bargaining. And I'm sure there's still an industry somewhere, but it feels like it's just like, it's all crumbling. You'd be better off trying to make your own films, like the guy who made Flow, like a guy with a cat, guy with a kitty, made it together. Oh shit. The man and his cat against the world. Getting dark. It's getting dark. Dark. Goodbye, pal. Goodbye. Uh-oh. That's why that was like that. Whoopsie. John Lasseter was Rolf's Cartoon Club member #1. Is that real? Rolf had a Cartoon Club members? Oh, not Rolf the dog. Who's Rolf? Who is he? The cartoonist, I guess. British show where Rolf Harris taught how to draw. Pick. We had Pappy Land. Like an old prospector who was like, oh, wee. Shit like that. And he just like showed us how to paint and draw and all that kind of shit. Yeehaw! Happy. Yeah. And like he just dressed up as an old guy. I found out recently that he wasn't even old, but he is now. Yeah, Pappy Druitt is not even dead. He's still kicking. Commence the jiggle. Yeah, he was like that. He was like an old prospector, but a little bit less trashy than that prospector. Commence the jiggle. Stupid. That's one of those lines that just like gets in your head and you think about forever. I'm sure that must have been how it was for them. Somebody in the writers room just said commence the jiggling and like, what do you mean? What's that supposed to mean? Commence the jiggling. Hmm. Yeah, I feel like making lamps not easy. They don't really operate properly. Yeah, maybe better would be to just like have two spotlights going in opposite direction. Or not. David Cross calling him a fraud. Yeah, what was I just saying? I was just quoting David Cross. Oh yeah. We got a saying around here. Get used to it, Hitler. Whoops. Sorry. Need to kill that. So what do we think? Are we done with Discord? Can we adequately pressure Discord to unfuck itself, or is that just a pipe dream? I think we might be almost done with Discord. Maybe that's good. Oh yeah, this log you aren't even gonna see at all. I'm gonna texture the shit out of it. That's just what we do at Pixar. Or Raxip. I think Discord might be toast, or at least it's time to transition away. There's something called Matrix. It's the Matrix, I guess. Or maybe Discord is the Matrix and Matrix is the Discord. Although Discord is also not a good thing. Makes it sound like causing problems within society, like discord, distress, discord. They're doing it because they're going public. There's no bullying them this time. Looking into alternatives. Yeah, it's fine. I'll move on. I'll stop using Discord. That's the thing though, like you can't even just like wean yourself off. You have to just like go. It's just gotta be an alternative to go to, because what are we gonna do? Like, remember last time? What are you gonna do? Use Skype while using Discord? Everyone just ditched Skype, and Skype went extinct a few years later. You gotta find the thing that just like feels like Web 1.0. That's what Discord was, and I guess I don't know. It's not like it just stopped being good. I feel like Discord has been crundus. It's like Discord is starting to resemble a Minecraft chest. You ever play Minecraft? It's like you fill up your chest with crap that you accumulated over the course of like 20 hours of playing the game, and then, as if it never mattered to you, you just sail away to another continent, leave all your crap, never even think about it again. I'm thinking about it now, but I'm thinking about how little I think about it. It's like, I know that shit's out there in those Minecraft chests and those worlds, but like, you move on. You just like accumulate it for the act of accumulating. That's what Discord is like with all of these goddamn servers. Like, give me like a robot I could put my soul into and use Discord servers through a different service. I guess you can't do that. Well, no, you probably can do that if you set up a bot. They're not going to ask a bot to verify. But yeah, there's probably not even any servers that I would miss. If all of my friends moved over, there'd be no reason to go back. We're going public. We're trying to reduce our liability. Don't you teens even care what that means? It means we'll protect you. Come into our houses. You're nice. Come into my server. My Sonic server. My Minecraft server. Like, already you should hear the fucking red alarms. Da 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 da. Run for your fucking life. Run for your fucking life if anyone's like, we're trying to protect teens. Yeah, if somebody is like, you're a teen, go fuck yourself. Get the fuck away from me. That's how you know they're trying to protect you. The Teen Council. What the fuck is the Teen Council? It makes me think of like growing around, like a government run by kids. By the people, for the people, of the people. When are kids gonna be allowed to vote? I feel like we should probably get that going. Because, you know, you can argue against it, like, they're gonna vote for some dumbass, but, like, what does it matter? What does it matter? We're gonna get some dumbass anyway. We got George W. Bush, didn't we? Hey, Mr. Meowie. Good boy. Good Fuzzwills. Discord's all wrapped up with Israel and Peter Thiel. They're compromised. Yeah, I just saw that. That's why I started talking about it. It's like they lied about, obviously they were lying about the fucking data collection. Oh, it's gonna be local. Sure. That's why you have us do it, because you're not collecting data. That's stupid. They changed their like data collection partner or whatever. They're swapping vendors to Persona, funded by Peter Thiel. Like fucking disgusting Epstein files, compromised, lying pedophile wants your kids' faces in a gigantic database. It's like, even 15-year-olds are too smart for that, right? I hope so. You ever play SteamWorld Dig? You ever wanted to self-host, you could try PeerTube. I got PeerTube. I already made 2 PeerTube instances of my own. Check them out. thecool.tube and greatview.video. Upload whatever you want. It's just if I don't like it for any reason, then it gets deleted. Guy posted a video of him bypassing verification with Gmail, got penalized a month later for falsifying information, falsifying identification, proving they did in fact save it. Oh, wow. That's funny. He did actually get caught, which they said you're doing it purely on local client side. So how could you possibly get caught if they weren't extracting your data? Oh, well, I mean, he did upload it, so maybe that's how, if you don't upload it. But like, I still would have no reason to believe them if they're like, it's okay, we're not like, doesn't every company do that? It's like, we're only collecting this data, the good data. What's going on with Blender? Oh fuck! It's because I'm using a different version. I didn't change the settings. Some of the settings don't import. Like if you wanted like the max amount of undos, it doesn't fucking undo it. I guess I'll just reload my file and lose like an hour of work. No, nothing lost. Got my log. But I should really change that in settings. Interface. Where's undo steps? Yeah, I mean, yeah, change that to 256. Save preferences. Now we're cooking. Yeah, even that was saved. Okay. This is almost done. Look how nice. So nice a thing. So nice to be here, this little place. All I need to do is come up with a few more tchotchkes for the display case or whatever this thing is called. The tchotchke mo. I could do the other doggies. Just take this and make it into a different dog. Here, let me do it differently. Yeah, that's creepy. Discord's always been weird, but I think I might be okay moving on if I can convince my friends. I don't think I have to do the convincing. I think they're already talking about it. But yeah, on the topic of new software, there's so much to learn when it comes to Blender, but you have any questions, always just ask me. If you want to like screenshot what the problem is or say how do I do this, you can just DM me. I'll be nice. I don't bite. If you ask me when the next Dog of Wisdom's coming out, I'll ignore you, but I won't be mean. If you ask me how do you do this in Blender, I'll probably be really nice. um I don't know everything, but I know enough to teach. Like, I don't care if you have Flash or Blender questions, I can help you with that. I don't even care who you are. Just DM me on, well, maybe not on Discord for long, but send me a message on Blue Sky. I'll do my best. Oh, whoops. Yeah, keep it low poly so I can make pepper out of that, like the little plane. TeamSpeak and Steam could be alternatives. Well, it might be unrealistic to expect everybody to move off of Discord, but if it's gonna happen at some point, that might as well just happen already. Because I don't know. Why is everyone on Discord? It doesn't feel right. There are servers I like, but they're asking too much now. They're asking for too much data. Like, people are so fucking sick of that. Even teens who don't know what anything is are so fucking sick of that. They're not dumb. We can all tell when we're being exploited. And just because we can tell and we put up with it doesn't mean we like it. Like, billionaires think nothing of exploiting children. Nothing. They try to, I don't know, what are they doing? Trying to impress their friends how many children they can document. Sick fucks. cautiously optimistic. Well, yeah, people are fed up at least. It's good that there's there's an understanding that this is bullshit. It's like, inconvenient to have to move to another country, but downloading another Discord type app, I think most people will do that. I got I I got onto Blue Sky and I watched how everyone else went onto Blue Sky right after that. It's like easier than they let you think. Oh, hey Fuzzball. Hey Stimpson. Oh, Dachshund Heidi. Silly. So are you locked in? You probably asked that like 5 minutes ago, so yeah. Um, by the way, Papa, Papa Tataka, I want to have this. And I got that, and I have it. No? What that? I want the thing. Oh, wow. 6 minutes and 5 seconds until product drop, 5 p.m. In 5 minutes, roughly, you can get the dog. Get it, roughly? You get the dog. Get it, and then you laugh. Come on. Just get it. Just get it. This little dude is gonna be on sale for, well, for sale, not on sale. Hi, Chimpasaur. Oh, Womply Kong. This little dude is priceless. He is not for sale or on sale, but he was free. And now he's with me. Oh, he was lost. This was years ago already, but I'm still sad about it sometimes. I missed him. He has a microchip. Good him. He wound up like 2 miles away, and some nice ladies found him, brought him to a vet, where they called me, and I went and got him. So sad. So sad even to think about it. He's my best bud. See, let me make some more props and then get out of here, and then I'll post the link. Oh, Mecha's so sweet. All right, let me feed him. I think he's hungry. Yeah, what should go up these corners? And I should probably add a little bit more of this. Having trouble finding a fireplace reference pic. What exactly is it? Oh, I see. It's like I got it. Okay, so took. I love tooking. It's not stealing, it's just borrowing. When you grab a polygon and then you turn it into something else again. There we go. That's pretty close. Pretty good, if I do say so. This log be on fire. I don't actually know how to do fire in Blender. I don't think I'm actually trying to learn. If I did want to fire, I'd probably do like a cheapo fire instead of actually figuring out how to. Oh, I don't know. Let's give it a shot. What do you have to do? I guess you make a particle effect. Emitter. And change the physics. So it's like yeah, this is already going against everything I want to do. Here, let me just do like this. Be a fucker. Fucker's delight. Fucker surprise. I could even just like get that flame texture that I've used in countless videos. I was gonna do a little less fucker than that. I was gonna make it like like the flame is an emissive, and subdivide it so it has enough detail to sculpt it to a fire looking thing, and then just animate that. Just dance it around, cycle it a bunch of times. Cursor to anyway, I'm getting tired. A last thing I should talk about before I leave. I don't know why I'm asking you guys. Happy Valentine's. Oh, thank you. Have you considered learning texturing software like Substance Painter? I could, but isn't that Adobe? Alright, this is the voiced one, the master one. It just sounds like a car crash. Cool. How do you do, fellow teens? That's gonna be everybody on Discord in a few weeks. Well, you know, people would rather use a piece of shit software than give even more unnecessary data away. Like, of course it's fucking Palantir. Like, anything that they dress up as sounding like something you might agree with. Like, find the dogs. The poor dog is lost. Help doggy. It's the same shit. It's like, teenagers are at risk. Don't you want to help? Like, I don't want you helping. I feel like these books are like way too fucking many of them now. I just like start deleting books. Oh, you know what I should do? To get rid of some of these books and then just rotate one of them to be a featured book. Or maybe I don't have to delete them. Just put one in front, blocking them like that. And then I have to add covers. The history of bodes. Could be a book on the floor. There should actually be like a little pile of books on the floor, because this dog just like reads so many books. How about a book that's just like slightly too tall for the shelf? Doesn't get to hang out with the other books. Red-nosed reindeer. Also too red. The other red book said they're too red. Yeah, I do need to fix these textures. They're like way too shiny, causing problems. Can't all be leather bound. It's nice. Nice little room. I don't know what's causing this dark shadow. I guess if I move this over 2 inches, yeah, that's better. Two lights, and one of them casts shadows, the other doesn't. Oh yeah, let me get you that URL. Uh huh. Here we go. One sold already. Man, if you listen to music long enough on autoplay, you eventually get to electronic gems, which I don't like. I hate them. It's like sloppus. Like, whenever this fucking diamond logo appears, it's like I don't notice immediately. It like takes a few minutes of listening before I realize that autoplay just it just got to the like most generic stuff. You like this, right? Oh, hey. Daniel White Pangea works. That's more like it. Buy the dog. Here's the dog. You got to get the dog. And I'm working on the commercial. It's not ready, but probably should be finished soon, maybe tomorrow. have this? Why not? Oh, come. Be a clock. A little fancy little clock thing. Oh, I see. Alpha on the color is different from alpha. Oh, what? You have to separate it. The fuck? I speak for everyone. I say, yeah, fuck. The fuck, boom? Oh yeah, maybe that can be the last thing I talk about is Skibidi Toilet. Not that I really want to get into the lore, because I don't fucking watch it. I've seen it a few times. I was like, neat. If I was 14, this would be my jam. But I have been thinking about the idea of losing everything that you built up, just like lose control of your own creation. I will hopefully never know what that feels like. And it's baffling that something like Skibbity Toilet does. What happened to that? Did that ever go back into the guy's hands? Did he ever like sue and win? Did anything ever come of him losing his Skibbity Toilet? I mean, that's honestly kind of hilarious. I feel sorry for him for signing a bad deal, but like, it's just such a ridiculous idea that you could lose the rights to playing in Gmod. It's like that, you know, that represents his like body of work. It's like everything he's worked for, everything that he's done that was successful was Skibbity Toilet, and it's like he gave it to Michael Bay, I guess. He sent it to Michael Bay. Well, I don't think Michael Bay owns it. I think it's just like he signed a deal. I don't know. Does anybody know the story? He signed a deal that let him make a Skibbity movie, which, you know, I'll say it. I would love to make a Dog of Wisdom movie. I even have an idea for a Dog Wisdom movie. But you know, you can't just give it to anybody. You have to trust it to someone you know will do something good with it. But how is something like that even possible nowadays when like the company just wants to own it, right? That's all they really did was take it and own it. And now they own it? Why? How? He signed away the rights? Sorry, that's just funny. As shitty as that is of them, that's just funny that that's even possible. Because I don't even want to believe in that. Like, well, that could happen to me, I guess. It's like, you know that Doggo Wisdom movie that you already forgot you said you were gonna make? Yeah. Well, because of that, you've lost the rights to the dog, the cartoons, the merch, the IP, the everything. It's like, I probably wouldn't even believe you. I'd just be like, real funny. It's like, no, I mean it. You lost the. It's like, okay, but like, how is that possible? I have the dog right in my hand. It's a stupid legal situation. And people know Skibbity Toilet, but do people know Da Fuck Boom? Do they know about the fact that he is in a legal battle? Or, you know, possibly is not even in a legal battle. He's may have just given up. How about a clock that's like a paw print? Got like multiple clocks on it. And it's shaped like a dog's paw. It's like, you know, it's not funny if you believe that you've lost the rights, but if you just deny it, then it's kind of funny. It's like, don't be ridiculous. I have the files. I have the ideas. Nobody can take this from me. And it's like, we're talking about Skibbity Toilet. And that's like, it belongs to everyone. It always did, right? Not if you make the creator believe differently. Although he must have gotten greedy for him to lose the fucking rights. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna read that contract. Let me just have the money. And signed a deal with the devil. Like, how is it possible when everyone is already able to steal that fucking thing so easily? You could just upload it. What's he gonna do? You can, maybe on YouTube you can claim that shit or have it taken down, but on Facebook. Oh, people can fuck with you all they want without even getting you to sign anything. This doesn't really look like a clock, is the only thing. Gonna make some soup or something. I want soup. Pete, this soup is for Goofy. He's got a cold. I want soup. I only want it because Goofy's got it. Alright, 2 more tchotchkes and then get out of here. How much would you sell the Doggo Wisdom IP? I can't sell my dog. Like the devil can make me a really tempting offer, but like if I sell the dog, it's just it's not gonna be me anymore. It's gonna be somebody else. Like I'll have sold me along with it. That's just ridiculous. That's like something that'll probably happen after I die. Like Jim Henson's Muppets being sold to Disney. In like the late 80s, they were working on a deal to sell the Muppets to Disney, but I think it fell through, and like it never happened. Then Jim Henson died, and then after he died, they sold the Muppets to Disney. Very sad, very depressing. Because, like, that's a serious competitor. Disney doesn't buy things because they like them and think that you know, their reason is because they think it'll be good in their hands. But the real reason is because that's a competitor and they're interested in getting rid of the competition. It's just shitty. It's like, don't you want competition? Competition makes you better. And it's not even competition. They don't do anything like what you do. They're just threatened. They buy things that are threatening to them. But yeah, you know, they saw Kermit the Frog and his friendly smile, and they were like, I'm so threatened. And they bought that shit for $20. I don't know. In 2004, they bought it. And then ever since they've been making, like, movies and theme park shit. But none of it has a soul. I mean, there is a new special that has been getting good reviews. Doesn't mean anything to me, though. I'll watch it and start gagging on principle. It's like, I don't think so. Cause like, how can it be good unless they got like Jim Henson back from the dead? His name isn't even on it anymore. They have ceased to be Jim Henson's Muppets, which is look. I mean, you can do Dog of Wisdom without me. I'm sure someone else could do it well, but like, it would have to come from a real place, not just like, let's run this into the ground because we always hated the fucking dog. Which I'm sure will happen someday, but hopefully that system will be gone before I die. That's my only dream. Alright, what next? I guess what last? Got 2 more slots for dog-themed tchotchkes. I guess a dog bowl. Yeah, let's do that. Like a dog bowl on a shelf, like a teacup. But yeah, Jim Henson unfortunately died, but at least he didn't sell the Muppets. Somebody else did. You know, if my family inherited Dog of Wisdom and then sold it for $1 million, I don't even know if that's the wrong decision because they don't know what to do with it. They do know what to do with $1 million. If Disney runs it into the ground, at least some people will know it's a phony. Maybe instead I'll just make it public domain before I die. See them enjoy that. I don't know about this bowl. It doesn't really look like a bowl. Oh, I know. I should put it on the desk next to the coffee cup. Why is this not reflective looking? Oh, it's just like too much. There we go. That's it. Now it looks like a dog bowl. I hate stopping my stream. I always just want to keep streaming. I stop streaming and then I immediately check Blue Sky and start throwing things. Like, shut up. Like dog food. I want the food dish. And I have it. Here's a foodus for the doggus. Who's that? The fuck? Interesting. But yeah, like he never owned Gmod in the first place, so how is it possible to lose it? It's like he broke through with that shit. They had a little like disclaimer saying you may only use blah 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 for non-commercial use, and he broke through that and made $1 million fucking bucks. I think the concept of ownership of like IPs, intellectual property, like I don't even believe in it. I only believe that there's one person who deserves it because they know what they're doing. But even most of the time, they didn't even come up with the idea for that. You don't have to. It's not what it's about. It's like the guy who made Skibidi Toilet he's not a bird that laid an egg. He's an elephant that sat on some bird's egg. He's Horton. That's a lot of things. You know, like you look at any musician, they're really just appropriating the music of someone from the past most of the time. That doesn't mean they're hacks. It doesn't mean they're colonists. It could, but it doesn't necessarily. What it means is that they're just like the what's the word? They're the caretaker. Some of them are hacks, but that's not what I'm getting at. Skibidi Toilet is an original idea, even though it's made from a framework that he did not come up with. I mean, you know, all the computer art you've ever seen is not made with that. It's not made by that computer. You know, maybe once upon a time, people would brag about the computer they used because, you know, like, it's like, I made that on an Amiga. An Amiga, you say? I gotta get one of those. You know, because it's like, you gotta tell people. People have to know how it was done. But, like, nobody would really do that now. They wouldn't even be like, Skibidi Toilet is based on Gmod, which is the property of the Valve Corporation. Why do that? Who cares? People just want to see the fucking singing toilet. They just want to see the singing toilet with armed with nuclear missiles. They just want to see the action, the fun and stupid. The IP makes no sense when you could just copy it infinitely, indefinitely, forever, for free onto any machine. Doesn't require, there's no cost involved with copying it. There's no scarcity. It's like a joke. IP. Like, even what I do, it's like, nothing I make is that original. It's not about that. Oh, steel! But yeah, that's why that's funny to me, is because somebody comes up with an idea that's not even that original, and then just, like, defends it with all of their might. Like, it's their property that nobody's allowed to do a derivative version of. That's really ridiculous to me. Nobody's allowed to touch this thing that you can make infinity copies of, 'cause it's mine. It's like, I know Blahnik is an exaggeration, but people actually do that because, not because they're stupid, but because they worked with something so long that they forgot that it's kind of based on something else. They just forgot. They straight up just fucking forgot that it already existed in some form. Gotta make more Dogs of Wisdom. Yeah, I want to do 30 episodes in 30 years. How's that sound? Does that sound like an adequate amount of dog? Because to me it sounds like a lot. If you want to help support the series, make sure you click on the link-a-thon. Yeah, I'm posting it and pinning it. For the next 10 minutes I'll be working, and then I gotta get out of here. In 5 hours, I'm hungry. I need laundry. Yeah, I mean, I make it into a joke, but I do need money. Everybody does. Even Skibidi Toilet, I guess. even just like ripping models from Gmod takes money. Skibidi characters use Half-Life 2 models. There's no way to fucking legally own those characters. No, but there's also no way you can prevent somebody from just taking them and using them. It feels silly to even say, like, he took them and now it's taken from him. I'm sorry, but that's hilarious. It doesn't make any fucking sense. That's totally bonkers, right? I'm not the only one who thinks that. Maybe I am. Yeah, I can do like a zoom in over here. You see the dog food better. Get the dog food. How about the doggish food? I can have this. Oh right, I've hidden the tablecloth, but I kind of need that there. I hate texturing so much. I'm just gonna make the coffee stay in a physical sieve. Yeah. What is up with this thing? And then how about some steam? Volume. I don't know how to do that. Could always just make a I could even just like do this. Copy this. Copy the material. And then just like that. I like the flame. I could just animate it. I don't know if this is doing anything. No, it is. Comfy little house. Of course, it's just a set, and it's completely fake. Also, that carpet might not be visible at all. Well, that's fine. I don't really want to texture it anyway. Sorry, rug, not carpet. Carpet is this. This carpet looks like the moon. Oh, fuck. There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cookus. This mortar could use a texture. Oh, yeah, and I said I would add 2 more little Viv gives. I don't have an idea. Only an ideas guy were in my corner. I'm an ideas guy. Dad, no. He's an ideas guy. Oh. Oh, my ideas. Give this a bump. There we go. Now we're talking. We're cooking. We're walking. Thank you for all your beautiful art. You're welcome. Please enjoy. Not that I needed to tell you. Another thing that represents dogs. A ball. Like a tennis ball. There we go. Oh. Ugh. Ugh. Doesn't need to be that good. We're not going to see it very well anyway. I'd probably make a better ball, but I'm hungry. I'm trying to get out of here. Best I can hope for is that it's scaled adequately with the rest of the room. Though even if it's not, it could be one of those small dachshund balls. Yeah, like, I thought of the original Wisdom because my dachshund, her mouth was too small for a normal sized tennis ball. So one day we got her a little mini tennis ball, and that fit in her mouth. It was so cute. All right, and last thing. Last object. Can I have wisdom? I meant what I said. I said what I meant. An elephant's faithful 100%. Sorry, it's an elephant wisdom, not a dog wisdom. So maybe it should be a Fabergé egg on the bottom. The eggus. The egg that the dog needs to sit on. It's like the dog from HAL Labs. Nobody but the audience is going to know why there's an egg. But it's because of the HAL Labs logo. And also the thing I've been saying all day about there being an egg that something other than a bird sits on. And it just becomes theirs. But it's also like, you can still claim it was never theirs. And that would also be okay with the elephant. Because it's not even about that. It's about making sure the thing hatches. So I believe it was like a red egg covered in spots. What's Vuranol? That looks like a Fabergé egg. Whoa. That's a fun looking egg. What the eggus? That bird wants the egg back after she sees how famous he is for sitting on it. So doesn't that like she said she would never go back, and then she decides to go back because everyone was talking about her egg. And at the end Horton's like, my egg, it's hatching. And like he doesn't even remember it's not his egg because he was staying out longer than the bird was. That's what's in my craw this time. Is this idea of nurturing something until it just becomes yours. It's like when you hum a song for your entire life and you don't know what the fucking song is called. It's just your song now. Or at least until somebody tells you, hey, that sounds exactly like this. And you're like, thank you. But now it's not mine anymore. Well, I don't know. There's still a value to having held on to it all those years, right? He doesn't even remember it's not his egg, because he's been on it this whole time. I think, you know, it's fine to forget that it's not yours. I guess it's just not fine to be like, nobody else can have this. Like after something's out there, it just belongs to everyone. All right, fine. I'll do a fucking image texture. Oh wait, can you do? You could just do rings. No spots, huh? Draw it in MS Paint real quick. Probably just make a white circle, right? And then have that loop. A white circle on a red background. Poor Horton. Nobody ever believes Horton. That's his whole life, is just like nobody taking him seriously or listening to him. And then he's always right. And then he just allows everybody to go back to treating him that way. I'd probably be a huge asshole if I was him. I was right. You were wrong. I love when SpongeBob gets really mad about that. Say it! Say it or I'll trip you! Oh, fuck. Just what it's like being a little nerd. Nobody listens, and then it's like, I'm gonna resent you for the rest of your life if you don't admit it right fucking now. I'm going to end your life, actually, if you don't say I'm sorry. Alright, let's do this last thing and then get going. Project spherical? Yeah, I'm gonna have to maybe add another spot. I'll just add a bunch of spots, maybe. See how that goes. Okay, that's better. That looks like it. Ah, screw this. Try like this instead. Like, make the whole thing red, then click on the actual spots where the egg, where the spots will go. Then move those into place. Yeah, that works. That's doing it. I don't actually need 2 spots, but whatever. Music is quiet. Oh, too late. Stream's over. The Aegis. Then like some kind of sort of vessel holding the Aegis. There we go. Done. Just in time for this song to end. That's it. That's the stream. I guess I took almost a half hour longer than I said, but that's it. I'll keep tweaking shit, like that's gotta be scaled, that could be a little bigger, I guess. But for the most part, I'm ready to drop the characters in and start animating. Something has to go up there, maybe a gigantic dog of wisdom plush. And that's the ball game. Thanks for coming to my stream. I gotta make some chicken soup or something. It's cold. It's still so cold. But I got all this done today. Looks good. For dogs. I just joined. Well, thank you for coming. This has been the stream. Bye. Thanks for stopping by.